All right, we can go live. There we go. There we go. Alrighty here. As we can see, the PC crying like a little baby. What you crying about, man? What the heck is a XLTE? What the heck? They got us on ban for. Are you serious? Why the hell would you put us on ban for? See, you trying to do the right thing. It don't mean nothing. They put us on ban for. You know that ban 4 or 5 sucks. Reconnect should be 1 second. Exit and changes. Yes. All right. So are we live? I need to know. Are we live in his air? Can we get down today or what? Are we live? I'm looking at the phone. The phone don't say we live. What's going on here? What is going on? Are we live? I need to know. Are we live into his air? Are we live? I don't see the chat popping up. What's going on? I need to know, are we live and what's going on? Are we live into his air? So let's go see. Are we live?
If you are like 58% of Americans.
Yeah, daggone commercial. I just need to know, are we live? Hey, Chung Lee. Hey, Nia. Seems like we always have a problem starting out. I don't know what it is. Somebody don't want us to do the Bible study. That don't mean nothing to me. We ain't got no time because I ruined it, so y'all gonna have to get over it. Let's get ready to get to it. Now, we already got that set up. So let's just get it. Well, no, we should start with yeah, we should. Who am I? Are y'all hearing the music? Of course not. You're on the wrong thing, sir. What about now?
We'll follow you wherever you lead.
Alright, there's the music.
Hey, I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out.
I love you.
If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your light will not. Your soul will go on forever. So you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief. Not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease. And someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn.
Let me let everybody know we here.
Burn, baby, burn. I'm a walking inferno. But seriously though, this will happen. If Jesus come back and finds you, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you want to do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? Keep smacking. Keep stacking. Keep on shacking up. But get caught napping and the jig is up. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus.
If you think that witnessing to your fear. I love you, nations of people who don't know God. Only mythical characters like a Bell or Zod. I love you, most Americans believe in one God, one superior being. Christians should be sold by the millions, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money, drive the fancy car, to feel like a sloth. When you enter the bars or clubs, deep down your spirit isn't for God or His ways. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us.
Just know this.
Let the Holy Spirit lead us.
Let it feed us.
And one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derrick Show. Let's get it.
Let's get it. All right. So let's make the old switcherooski. Let's make the old switcherooski. Shout out to Chung Lee. And let's get it. You're right by chance to get up in here.
Welcome to the...
I pulled the wrong thing up. My bad. I pulled the music up. No. We already got it set up. Let's go. We'll take it out. And that's the, this is the backdrop. Isn't it beautiful? The Minister Brother Derrick Show. Oh, and it was nice and toasty in that bathroom. I just turned the heat back on. I turned the heat off like 3 hours ago. I just turned the heat back on. But I went into the bathroom and it's nice and toasty. I got the little heater. I got it sitting on a box on the edge of the sink. And I got the stuff hanging on the shower curtain rod. Far enough away that, you know, no chance for a fire. But I washed the new socks that came today. It was 8 pairs of them. And I'm going to wash the y'all would say, well, why would you wash a new sock? You got TV. I don't know what people done with them socks. So I got the underwear. I'm going to wash them too. Well, why would you wash underwear? I don't know what the heck they were doing with it before they put it in that package. Chung Lee said, Nia, once he gets done what he needs, he'll be good for a while. Nia says, yes, Chung Lee, awesome. Chung Lee says, I made a promise to the people that helped me that I will pay it forward. She says, I like that one. I like it because it's classy. Matter of fact, I should make that the background. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can do this here. Give me a sec, y'all. Let's see if we can. Let me play something. Let me see if I can work a little bit of magic here. Let me see if I can work a little bit of magic. Give me something. Alright, now where is it? There it is. What a dark and MIDI. All right, let's add it. Optimize my device. All right, we adding the Nehemic surround sound. Come on. All right, now where's Brother Derrick at? Alrighty. That was called Ain't S. Ain't Sheet. S-C-E-E-T. Sheet. Y'all know it's a song for that. Y'all remember it. Some of y'all might say, what the heck are you talking about? Don't know. But, we're supposed to be doing a Bible study, but a lot of people are more interested in Trump getting impeached. And I understand that. Donald Dump. Donald Duck. No. Donald Dump. But, let's take a break for a second. Let's take a break for a second.
And I have a surprise for you over here.
Oh, crap. Did I clear it? Yeah, I cleared it.
Somebody turn my seal body into her face.
At least he know about honeycomb. Honeycomb the joint. Give him that, y'all. He know about that honeycomb. Dang, I know at the market we went the other day. Honeycomb is the joint. Don't let nobody tell you.
So look, I just turn my seal body into her face. Y'all see it? So now I'm gonna do this part. I'm gonna turn it to the mouth. See, look, I turn it to her mouth. Y'all see it? So now I got the nose. So now we're doing the nose.
Turn the volume down a little bit. When you can.
So I turn my seal body to her face. You know what I mean? I can turn this up. So I started driving. See? Y'all see how I'm turning this on? It turns to the face now. I'm turning this up.
All right, Kevin, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, sir. You getting a little whack there. That's our boy, but he run out of ideas, y'all. Somebody need to get a hold of him.
In a time
who were involved in the riot have already been identified, some by interviews, others via social media.
Well, now a photo of a Sanford firefighter appears to show him as a part of all the chaos, and the fire department is taking it seriously. News 6 investigator Lewis Bolden following this story for us tonight. He joins us now with the latest on how Sanford Fire is responding.
Well, Matt, I spoke with the chief of the Sanford Fire Department by phone today. He tells me the firefighter has been notified that A, he is currently under investigation, and B, he has been placed on administrative leave with pay until that investigation is done. Pointing to a sign for Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi and wearing a Trump hat, a spokesperson for the Sanford Fire Department confirmed to News 6 this photo is of Sanford firefighter and paramedic Andrew Williams. He was apparently among the mob that violently forced their way into the United States Capitol Wednesday afternoon. We spoke to longtime Sanford City Commissioner Patty Mahaney by phone.
To storm into the Capitol building, to go as far as the office of the Speaker of the House and then have your picture taken? You know, what are you thinking?
A department spokesperson tells News 6 Williams has been with the Sanford Fire Department since 2016.
This may get turned over to law enforcement, and I think that you know, depending on what laws were broken, I could see someone who did this being prosecuted.
Sanford Mayor Art Woodruff released a statement saying the administrative investigation will look into all aspects of the nature of the photograph and will address any city policy and or law violations that could possibly arise throughout the investigation. Mahaney says there should be consequences.
Any American has the right to peaceful protests. Nobody has the right to do what that group did. But once you break the law, you've broken the law no matter who you are, and there are going to be consequences.
The Sanford Fire Chief tells me that Williams is traveling back to Florida today. Reporting live in Sanford, I'm Lewis Bolden, getting results. News 6.
Well, this is already here. Go ahead and let it play.
People are not asking the
right to a daggone commercial. Oh, you gonna sneak me? You gonna sneak me with the commercial, huh?
To the deadly insurrection at the U.S. Capitol a week ago, new evidence that it was planned. Our senior justice correspondent Evan Perez is joining us right now. You're working the story, Evan. What are you learning?
Well, Wolf, one of the big questions for investigators has been whether the people who attacked the Capitol, whether this was just a mob that just got out of control, or whether there was planning. And we're learning from people we're talking to, familiar with the investigation, that they're getting indications, some evidence that they've seen that indicates that there was some level of planning. They've noticed from looking at surveillance cameras, from looking at some of the weaponry that showed up, that there were people who were at the Ellipse where there was a Trump rally earlier in the day. Some people left the scene of that rally early and appeared to have gone to retrieve weapons that then turned up at the scene of the riot at the Capitol. And so that's leading prosecutors and investigators of the FBI to try to figure out exactly what the level of coordination and planning was. Now, there is, at this point, nothing determined for sure, right? Investigators still believe that there's a lot of work to be done to try to unearth all of the evidence that could be here, but they're looking at travel records, they're looking at communications, they're looking at money. They're trying to figure out whether these groups were coordinating with each other or whether there were disparate groups that were at work, essentially, to try to attack the Capitol. Again, they're looking at some of the evidence that includes the weapons that we see on some of those videos, sledgehammers, ropes. Clearly, people brought weapons. They stored them someplace, and then they used them to try to attack the Capitol, and that's why they were able to breach the entrances on multiple sides. And so that's one of the things that you see counterterrorism and public corruption investigators now focusing on, Wolf.
Yeah, so it's clear now, and based on everything the FBI has learned, it was not some sort of spontaneous decision by a bunch of, quote, protesters to go up to Capitol Hill and storm Capitol Hill. This was all planned out, and all of these people, we heard yesterday from the FBI and the Department of Justice, the acting U.S. Attorney, they're going after them. There are going to be a lot more arrests, not just in the coming days and weeks, but in the months. This is a huge, huge operation. Jake.
Right, and the sedition part of this, Wolf, is what they're focusing on. You have a strike team of prosecutors on all sides that are focusing on this big question, whether you can make a big sedition case. This is something that's going to take weeks to do.
If not months. All right, stand by. Jake, you have a special guest.
That's right, Wolf. I want to bring in former FBI Director James Comey. He's author of the new book, Saving Justice, Truth, Transparency, and Trust. Director Comey, thanks so much for being here. I want to start with the new reporting. We just heard that investigators are looking into how much of this was a spontaneous attack on the Capitol. Obviously, to a degree, some of the people in the Capitol were there incited from what they heard at the mall. And how much of it was planned? How much of this was strategized ahead of time? As I know you're not in the FBI anymore, but you have such experience. When you look at what happened, what do you see?
Well, what Evan described makes good sense to me, that the FBI would be doing two things simultaneously. First, going immediately to find the bad actors all over the country that they can lay hands on and charging them, but also exploring this question about conspiracy. Look, there's no doubt there were at least some conspiracies, people wandering around exercising their First Amendment rights. Don't bring ropes and ladders and sledgehammers to a spontaneous event. This was a planned assault, as if going after a castle. So who was involved and how that happened, who funded it, who supported it, who knew about it, are going to be the questions they're going to answer. And I agree it will take time, but I'm sure they feel tremendous pressure to move quickly because of the ongoing threat.
And we should note that the incitement that people accuse President Trump of did not just occur at the rally that morning. It's been going on for months, as he talked about the election being stolen, which obviously did not happen. So the question is, of the people who stormed the Capitol, how many were incited that morning and how many were incited in the previous weeks, right? I mean, is that how you would look at it?
Sure. What was their motivation? Who recruited them to the event? How did they travel to the event? Who paid for the supplies? And looking at what radicalized them is going to be important. It goes back farther than you mentioned, right? President Trump was explicitly endorsing the armed invasion of the Michigan State House, as I recall, and that was about the coronavirus. So that will be part of the investigation.
It's very, there's a high bar for the prosecution for incitement. There's a Supreme Court case that one of the president's defenders cited today on the House floor involving a Klansman in Ohio. That's interesting company. As a prosecutor, is that something that you would bring forward, that you would try to prosecute Trump, Trump Jr., Rudy Giuliani, Mo Brooks, any of the people who incited either that morning or in the previous weeks and months?
I would want, if I were the U.S. Attorney, I'd want to take a very close look at it. For good reason, as you said, Jake, that's a very high bar. I think it was Brandenburg versus Ohio.
Exactly.
That requires you to prove something more than words of exhortation. The speaker has to be actually almost directing them to go into this attack mode. And that's hard to do, especially when you're talking about it. Prove that, especially when you're talking about a public official. But it has to be looked at. When a Rudy Giuliani is talking about trial by combat, are there reasonable understandings of those words that are innocent or that are not involved in an actual urging of people to violence? You'd want to stare at that very closely.
Although we should point out, for Clarence Brandenburg, the Klansman in Ohio, there was no direct act of violence that his words were tied to, whereas for President Trump, Rudy Giuliani, there is. If you were advising the Biden Justice Department, would you say, go and look at this? This is serious, and it doesn't matter where it leads. We need to get to the bottom of it, and there needs to be accountability, even if that means former President Trump.
Yeah, if I were still there, I'd want the Justice Department and the FBI to take a complete look at all the actors on the mall and at the Capitol and connect it to that on that day. The question about whether to pursue a prosecution of former President Trump is a really hard question, and so you'd want to have an understanding of the facts and then make a thoughtful decision about that.
In terms of the plotting and the planning,
how big is it?
Democratic Congresswoman Mikey Sherrill, a Navy veteran, says she wants an investigation into allegations that other members of Congress were giving what Congresswoman Sherrill calls reconnaissance tours before the attack. Keep in mind, because of COVID, there are not tours of the Capitol going on, according to Democratic Congresspeople, and there were members of Congress touring and showing all these people who were in town for the January 6th rally, showing them around the Capitol. Majority Whip Clyburn and others have raised questions about whether some Capitol police officers might have been complicit. What do you think? How concerned are you about these reports that, as Abby said, quoting the movie, He Knows You're Alone, the calls are coming from inside the House?
Well, it's a very concerning notion that it might have had help from inside. Obviously, incredibly concerning if members of Congress were part of it or police officers. You'd want to look at that as the FBI. You'd want to gather information on everybody who was in the Capitol in the days leading up to it and try to understand why they were there and what their motivation was. So all of that will fall within the scope of an investigation, and I will bet you they're on it already.
I should note, as somebody who was a congressional reporter for years, that is a very, very confusing complex. It is not easy to find your way around, and a lot of these folks seem to find their way around with a little bit of ease. What concerns do you have about the inauguration next week, given last week's violence and the threats we're seeing and the suspicions that Democratic members of Congress have about some of their Republican colleagues?
Well, if you're the Secret Service, which would be in charge of this special national security event, you want to take the threat very, very seriously and make sure you're bringing to bear overwhelming resources to lock it all down. The whole area, all the people, you have to understand it and control it completely. Now, there's a very serious threat, and I am concerned about it, but at the same time, I've been involved in 2 inaugurations in the security operation. We have the capability, the resources, and the expertise to lock it down in a good way. So you don't want to have false comfort. You want to take the threat seriously, but it can be done in a way that keeps everyone safe.
All right. Well, y'all were watching that. Sean Lee set up a new animation, so hold on. All right. So let's get it. Said I was gonna play the Toot Toot song, so hold on. Oh, don't we have it in AD? No, it's not there. There it is.
Yo, this Bro Daryl, the one-man show. Coming at you with a remix.
All right, y'all, from Chung Lee.
We all want cash. We all want to be wealthy. Here comes my intro. Yo, when it comes to women, I'm selfish. I don't want to share them. I want to be rich so I can own a harem. Most brothers can't satisfy one. So give me 5 and I'll make them all come. Shoot, give me 6 or 7 and I'll be in heaven. But ain't nobody in this world wants to give me nothing. To get something, you have to earn it or take it. The ends justify the means, so take it any way you can get it. Don't sweat how, just get it. I want to die in Baltimore, but not poor. I want to be chilling with my minions on the eastern shore or the suburbs of D.C. Yo, nod your head if you're feeling me. I don't want an apartment or regular home. I want 5 acres for my homes of prairie, and I can have parties and mad cookouts. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some say I'm never satisfied. That's true, but you can always do better. So realize, wake up and smell some coffee. Don't get that man joke off me. I refuse to label all my life as I wrote. That's not a joke, but that's the lifestyle of my black folks. I'll let you got talent, and that's a guarantee. You got to have smart, a lot of heart, and that describes me, yo. I wanna make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government or army is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. I know y'all feeling this. Yo, if you ain't down, you can't get with this. Check out this hit, check out the rhymes I spit. I'm setting it off, doing my own thing, blasting off. I'm my own boss, I want to make $1 million and be filthy rich. I want gold, I want to roll, but I'm not willing to sell my soul. I can't throw a football, don't possess the height to dunk. Can't box like Tyson, but I ain't no punk. I want to be iced down, surrounded by girls. I want to change the world. Be a community activist on a nationwide level. How I find to keep me out of trouble because it follows me wherever I go, because when I broke roads, I would try to slow down. A rubber, reaching for the stars I want it all. A mansion, a business, and fancy cars, one for each day of the week, with the tinted windows so you hoes and bros can't peek. And who I'm riding with, I'll be sitting off the couch, I'll be talking, making faces. The Alps and Jamaica be the faces I visit for vacation. I want a maid and a butler to be my personal slave, and I will be for those who need help. When I get rich, I won't keep it all to myself. Yo, I need to make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government, army will ever take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I'm trying to get rich, yo. When I come outside, I wanna see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. Yo, I wanna be rich so I can hit every bit in the lane. I want to find a cure for AIDS so I can stay laid. But I want to stay paid, but I want to be wealthy with no financial worry. I want to be buried in a tomb near a lagoon or pond. I wish I had a magic wand, and with one wave, my troubles would be gone. And no one close to me would ever shed a tear. 1970 was a good year, I know, because that's the year I was born. My mom's name is DERRICK, which is the device that drove all our money maker. That wasn't that night, so I was destined to have cash right from the start. And when my mom died, you know it broke my heart, because I was barely paying the rent. So now my time is spent fighting, scheming, and dreaming of hitting it big, one plan into another. So for me, my family, and my mother, yo, I need to make $1 million. That's what I'm talking about, yo. I ain't trying to die broke, you know what I'm saying? So check it out, yo. I need to make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no army or government is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I can see.
If it does come, it looks beautiful.
And bags of debris, you know what I'm saying?
That city life, yo. I need to make $1 million. Let's take it out now. Come on.
I want to die poor and bought some more. I want a mansion on the eastern shore or Ocean City. Have a nice beach house, block right everyone over, and we can get down. Pound for pound, I'll take Frank, takeover, whatever. I just need $1 million. Project with a one-man show with a remix. I'm gonna let it play out. You in the back of the cab, I know you nod your head to this. I'm out. Come on.
Thank you for that, Chung Lee. So let's bring that back over. Okay. Is anybody still here? Because we didn't get to show this when I came back. And it's my fault because I fell asleep. I ain't going to front. I stood outside for 3 hours. And I didn't bring a coat because I only came to go take a look, and I wound up staying out there for 3 hours. And trust me, I paid for it. That's why I ain't been on. Trust me, I paid for it. But can we open up Windows Media and take a looky? That's our Windows Media page for those of y'all that don't know. It's really screen monitoring, but I call it Windows Media. And let's go to our action cam. I've never changed the name of this folder. Remember we used to carry the action cams around? I want to see what happened the other night. Can we take a little break and take a look? And let's roll. I always turn this down a little bit. Grand Poobah says, you ever met anybody that got COVID, don't have no symptoms? No, I haven't. Not that I know of. I probably came across some people that probably didn't know they had it. Hopefully I didn't get it. Yeah, it's harder with the kickstand down, but with that wagon in the way. All right, let's go. Yeah, go ahead and fall. Go ahead. That's why I'm in front of everybody. Go ahead. Let me give myself a thumbs up. Hit a thumbs up, everybody. Play the music. Let's get moving. There we go, let's go. Let's hit the road, toes. I think I just dropped something, I don't know what it was. Got to fix it. Look at that incline. God darn, I hate that hill. Bike beeping already. We ain't even got no way. That hill be killing that battery. Look how steep that is, y'all. I say it every time. Wait a minute, y'all angle ain't right. Hold on. Hate to stop my momentum. His angle ain't right. Is it fixed now? Look at me, I'm sucking for oxygen. Alright, we run now, y'all. Y'all see? Alright, let's go. Look at that incline we got to go up, y'all. That steep as I don't know what. Look how steep that is. And we got to start from scratch. You let me go, Jesus? Nope. Please let me go. All right. Please let me go. All right, last hill. Can we get up here? Last hill. Look at that incline. We rocking it, dude. That's all uphill. Where's that bump at? Slow down, boy. There it is. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Now we got it. Come on, girl. What you throwing up for? Yeah, I'm using a pedal for exercise. That's how you broke the last pedal. Come on, car. Hey, you stop for? Oh, that cop came flying through here that one time. Like you want to give me a ticket. He almost hit me too. Okay, I stopped. He was mad too. See, this kind of uphill we can deal with. It ain't cold. Well, my fingers done got a little nippy. I wish I would have got them heated gloves. Oh, yeah, okay. We're going to work on it tonight. Heated gloves. Get your rep on. And kind of go back uphill. Good evening. How you doing? Pretty good. Gotta go up the incline. She crying now. Let me rest for a second. But the block over, this is really steep.
We can enjoy ourselves for a minute. Yo, right ready to go back up here. We're going downhill for a minute. Take just a minute.
Yeah, it's all over now. Go ahead and get back. Stop pedaling.
Somebody always gotta be coming out, man. Never fail. I got done.
But they went on the stop.
Person just want to sneak in here and sneak out. We did it.
About that time.
Walk along.
I'm pedaling now.
Come on, sir. You pay car insurance and registration. We'll always give right away.
Wish I could ride through the doors.
We really use people's energy.
Assalamualaikum. Y'all see the wagon right there?
Now we gotta break it all down. Come on. Thank you for not giving me a hard time. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, the wagon.
Come on, Chico. Come on, Chico. Get off the damn chain. There you go. Give me a hard time, sir. Do your job. All right, so you pushed all up with that.
All right. That ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I got it going through the wagon. I got the wrong side. There it is.
Attention all Derrick customers and associates. Sanitation appropriation. Sanitation appropriation. Thank you.
All right.
It don't have the same punch.
Okay. Bike set up, now just get it unlocked. That's only half the journey. How would you hold to do, ma'am? Ah. Whew. I wonder if anybody bought our food. That's retardism. With the schism and the Shirley Chisholm. That's retardism with the schism and the Shirley Chisholm. I ain't even gonna say nothing. And I ain't kidding. That was retardism with the schism and the Shirley Chisholm. Good old Shirley. Good old Shirley. Things were squirrely. Messing with Shirley. Now we gotta take off this one. Alright, we're gonna hit this trailer and earn this money tonight. It's like Ricky would say, Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Well, this trailer got some work to do. Get us home. We not home alone. My name is not Macaulay Culkin.
You got to get us home, sir. That's your J.O.B. That's how I compose it. All right, y'all can't see, but do I got the camera on?
Well, you can see now.
It's on 360 degrees, so y'all gonna be able to see what I'm doing. So don't say I ain't paying y'all no mind. I'm ignoring y'all. You gonna see all this later on. I don't fall asleep. All right. Don't tell me how my song supposed to be. Make your own. Alright, where's the milk? The milk should be the heaviest thing. And of course I don't see it.
Look at all those goats. Look at that little trailer. Can we get him in there?
There's the milk.
Can we get him in there, y'all?
Give me a hard time to do your job. All you gotta do is do your job. Don't ask me nothing hard, just do your job.
Now, see, this what y'all couldn't see.
You gonna hold me. Not surprised.
Look at all them bags you got left. That way gonna look it's full, don't it? That way gonna look like it's already full.
Yeah, we gonna have it, baby. Okay.
You got a lot more bags.
That's light. But that's nice. Still loading up, y'all. Ready to roll in a second. I'm glad she double bagged them. Had a good cashier. That's light. Boom, boom, He said he was a boom. That's light. Oh. Are we on? Okay.
Then we got to put the net on. That's a hard part right there. Put that net on. Yeah, you hear me? I'm sucking for oxygen. There ain't no moment of rest. Had to walk around the whole market. There was no rest.
You gonna hold him? How you going?
Alright, let's speed up, Tom. See, I'm still feeling with it. Put that net on. Alright. Still ain't done. Speed up some more. Speed up some more. Still ain't done. Still ain't done.
Come on, man.
Yeah, we still trying. We still ain't done. I don't know why this thing way back. This thing way back. Look at the helmet on my head, y'all. I look like the lion from the wind. But then that crowd all jumping. What are you doing? I'm sorry, you're trying to be on the phone. I have to be live. All right, we ain't even got food with that. That's why we in 360. All right. Hit that one. Hit that one. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, how you gonna get out of there? I ain't gonna say that. You know you're wrong with that. Damn. Jesus. Don't dang, that thing heavy. Delight, don't delight. Oh, inside. Hey, don't. So the rank right there. I don't know we can get to. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the BROTHA show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Come on. Let me turn around. That's right. Don't jackknife. Don't jackknife. All right. Look at the head on my head. Be a lion, a lion, be a lion. Where you are, Leo? Oh. All right, y'all, let's roll. All right, we in motion with devotion. let me go. It'll be alright, 'cause tonight I'm just your minister, Brother Derrick. That was enough here. Y'all see we on level ground.
We're going a lot slower. But we're going.
Hear the bike beeping. Going uphill.
Hey. Can't find the pedal. Long enough for the cars to get up here. That's all it was. Couldn't find the pedal.
Like it would change anyway. Look how steep that hill is. We climbing it. That boy's steep. Look at it. I want something that don't need no help.
Last hill.
Am I wrong for that? I took a deep breath and started pedaling. I can relax now. Now I can relax. It's all downhill. My first yawn at night. Now we're going downhill.
How you doing, dude? She got low, we got low too. Now we get to ride down the mountain. Just in the street.
All right.
Got with the wagon.
Wagon you on your own.
You want to make your own way, son. Look, there's no room on the sidewalk for you. You had to make your own way. You're bragging about your gun,
stop running, no one cares. Pull your pants from your head. You might get a job this long.
You want to keep swinging. You keep bringing stress into your life. You want to pick up a book, my friend, till you're stuck in the pit for some hard times, and when you get out, you want to ride with the
Yeah, I carried the bike up with the 2 bags on there, straight up. And then I dragged the wagon in by the handle and sat it in front of the door downstairs, and I was able to lock the door, bring the bike upstairs, come back, and I dragged the wagon up.
Then I think about picking up that microphone. Dang, girl, we got you on the ground. He did it. He did it job. No cam. See, you might be little, but you do your work. It's amazing how this can go in my pants. That's sad. You know what? I ain't gonna say that. That's just sad. Y'all want to press on luck and go around the block? All right, something wrong.
I realized the camera ain't working. There go no Obama phone.
You went dead on me? I didn't charge you. I didn't put you on the charger. I sure didn't. I didn't put you on the charger. That's my bad.
I was going to wear it on my head at first. That's my fault. Let's speed up some. Now I set that phone, that's how we got 2 screens. I set up the other phone. It ain't perfect, but...
And you still didn't do it right.
All right, well, let's roll. Let's go around the block, y'all. The heck? Anything coming? We're just taking the extra spin around the block. You need some help, shorty. You need to pump the pedal help you out a little bit. Just can't let me relax and coast in the house. Now all the glass. Now we got no flat. Send the cane this way. All right, come on. Hope we ain't got no flat. I had to push my luck. That's one thing I don't like, kickstand on the wrong side. Bum, bum, bum. We loaded up. Look at that wagon loaded up. I'll put it right there, put it here. All right, take a deep breath. Like that mask on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, it came to the side. So we just wanted to take this down good. How heavy is this thing? That boy loaded down. No, but I can put this in front of the door. Turn it back upstairs. Then come back and break this down. And now it's gonna leave nothing exposed. I get it right. Okay. Cool. So we ain't gotta leave nothing outside. Put this on the landing. All right, y'all. We live in a little bit. But I came back on. They can't say I didn't. Oh, we got 4 people to watch us. Go from right there to right here. Not bad. got that recorded. We can delete. Alrighty. So alrighty, y'all. That was our trip from the other day. Let me drop the Windows Media. Alrighty. Anybody still here? We got that out the way. Hey, Snazzy. Snazzy says he dropped in to show some support. Matter of fact, I keep forgetting to do this, and I need to stop. How long? We've been 3 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, we ain't got to the sermon yet. Well, I did do the sermon, but I didn't do the articles. Let's see here. I know one thing, we ain't buying no more cheapy cheap. I learned my lesson. Let's go ahead and just get it now. We don't want none of them little cheapy cheap. We need the real deal Vander Holyfield. Come on. Give me a real deal. That's only $3.99. You know that ain't gonna do the trick. Don't be cheap. That's for a ball, but would that work for a bike? That was like it's for a ball. We'll see what they got and then we'll come back. What's that? Ain't got no price on it. Come on, we ain't got all day. Sports ball. So is it for a bike? So was the other one for a bike? Where was it? Let me see, could you use that for a bike or is that only for oh, that's only a ball pump. Yeah. That's only for a ball pump. Okay, we gave it a shot. I mean, shoot, you know, the $4, you know, we gave it a shot. It don't. Is this still for basketballs or it can be for ties too? It's saying balls. But can you use it for a bike? It's only $5. You swim ring, basketball, football. They don't say anything about a bicycle. Alright, so we had to back out. Well, we took a look. I put in bike. Why are they showing that kind? Alright, now, okay, now, I respect this. Because this like the one I had that came with the bike. Okay. All right. $4.99. No used ones. All right, add that to the cart. All right. Well, that's what I typed in. Bike pumps. Found one for $5. That's 11. That's 16. $8.99. That's just a kit. That's 20. $11.97. What do you think, Chun Li? Did this one more sturdy? It looks similar, but is it more sturdy? Of course, it's $4 more. But does it look more sturdy? Yeah. It got a mountain bracket. But I know one thing. I made a mistake in buying this one. This ain't do nothing. We got stranded. We got the flat. This didn't do nothing. So let's add that to the cart and then we'll go take a look. Add the cart. So at least it's in the cart. Alright. And it says it got a bike clamp on it, so I can put it on the bike. $40. $20. Not too much money, honey. You trying to spend under 10. 33. That's $11.99. That's $12.59. Wait a minute. That looks sturdy. They ain't got no used ones. There's one for $9.99. There's one for $9.99. I might just go ahead. Let's take a look at this video. You can mute that music on the flag. But let's see. Step 1. Okay. You put that on. Step 2. Man, this is like a lot of work, yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's how you attach it to the bike. We would like to show how it works. Alright, so what do y'all think? Just judging by the picture right there, it looked like you can actually get some action, and it goes to the front of the bike. I ain't got nothing right there. It goes to the front of the bike. Looks like we got some decisions to make. Hey, what you do? I ain't asked you to do all that, sir. Nobody asked you to do all that. How much is it? $9.99. All right, add that to the cart. All right. We'll make a decision. This didn't do nothing, Charlie. The video up. This thing ain't do nothing. The video's up. Y'all see we out there struggling? Wee-hoo-hoo. All right, so I'll make the decision. Since I'm here, what the hell? Am I spelling this right? Sort by low to high, because we cheap. And give me all prime. Wireless keyboard, $12.99. Used, $11.95. No number on that. That's a case. That's not a full keyboard. That's not a full keyboard either. Oh, only $4.99 though? I don't know. It's not a full keyboard though. Shouldn't you get a full keyboard? But it's wireless. It's an ultra slim. Does it have everything you need on it? QAZ, WSX, where's there's shift? It don't have a numeric pad on the side, but do you ever use it? No. It got the 4 buttons right there. You got control and out, enter and shift. Is there anything that's missing? I'm looking at the keyboard right here. I'm looking at it. The Windows key there, yeah, FN. Oh, it looks like it got everything you need. And how much again? Use this. It just said $4.99. Wait a minute. Amazon always trying to. No, $4.99 ship. That's a jip. That's still. That's $8. Used 11. I think we can do better than that. If we ain't getting the full keyboard, I think we can do better than that. I think I can get one of them gaming keyboards without the what you call $18.99. $2 off. That's $16.99. Now something like that I would get, but $19.99 ridiculous. 17. 930. 930. 1570. That's still a mini keyboard. $16.18. Come on, find me a deal. $11.77. I don't know if I got enough for that and the pump, but that's 11. That's a full size keyboard. $11.77. Come on, hurry up. People ain't gonna wait all day. You gotta get back to the sermon. 15. Come on, give me a deal. 22, please. Oh, that's too much money. $40 for a keyboard. I lost their mind. Boy, these daggone YouTubers making all that money and driving the price up of everything. They probably be bidding on something like that. 16, 18. Yeah, come on. Find me a deal. Find me a deal. Come on. Somebody has something dirt cheap. Come on. Work with me here. We'll work with a fat boy. Nobody gonna pay $35 for a keyboard don't even light up. That's a Logitech. I wonder what the price is for that. 17, 24, 25. No deals, huh? No deals. You just can't make me a deal, can you? Can't make me a deal. Can't make me a deal. All right. What about backlit? It ain't got to be a gaming one. I just want something that's lit. Make it stand out a little bit. Oh, they got a one $8.99. That looks kind of small. For $8.99, you can't beat that. We've seen that. Both of them already. They're not illuminated. I got that sitting over there on the bed. Use that for a remote. No. That was a sponsored. That is so cute. I wonder how much that is. That is so cute. I just like how it looks. $15. Is it wireless? I like that. It's just something says classy. It says classy. What about this one? See, you got it used. Hey. No, they ain't got no deals there. $13.24 used. Oh, hold on. You got new and used from $12.99. $12.99. Free shipping. $13.24. It'll be here by Monday. I got some decisions to make. They're not making it easy. All right, let's go ahead and bite the bullet. All right, so we see what the average is. Let's go ahead and bite the bullet. Let's go ahead and bite the bullet. We're gonna bite the bullet, y'all, and then I'll get back to the show. I'm gonna regret this, cause you know it's gonna be an arm and a leg and a leg and an arm. You got anything under 15 bucks? I'll take it right now. Anything under 15 bucks. That's a skin protector. That's crap. I ain't paying no $14. They lost their mind. $27 for it's not even a whole keyboard. They want 31, 32. Nah, these prices got high real quick. Yeah. These little kids are driving these prices up. Yep. Little kids are driving these prices up. $43. God damn, look at these prices. They ain't lost their mind. They better find it. These prices are ridiculous. You want to get a dollar out of me? Let's try something different. Let me type something different in here. I just want to light a keyboard. What about RGB? I hate to say that word. But can we get some help? Low to high. All prime. Alright, what are we looking at here? That's a skin protector. Why do you keep showing me that? 30, no. They jumped right to the high prices. $43. Yep, they ain't showing no mercy on these prices. Alright, let's try this then. Take it off prime. Alright, and let's see what we're looking at here. Damn, they want $31. That's too much money. Too much money, Chief. 32. I ain't got no deals. Ain't no price on that. So it's an arm and a leg. Yep. $41. Nobody paying no $41. Too much money, honey. Too much money, honey. Too much money. Alright then. One last time. Just type in wireless keyboard. And we'll just have to go with just wireless. I bought this over there. I got it over there just sitting on the bed. That's what I use to run the computer when I'm laying down. And I'll be answering y'all on the Hangouts with that sometimes. That's the cover. Cover. That looks so daggone cheap. I don't know, that thing looks cheap. That's the same thing, ain't it? Look at how cheap. It don't look that cheap, man. What's this? $7.99. Let's check it out real quick. Is it a real keyboard? I mean, like, is it a full keyboard? I mean, it's for the show. Where's the Windows? Where's the Windows key at? I see the FN. Delete, enter, shift, up and down. I mean, they got the basic stuff there. I think that's for a mobile phone though. For $7.99, it's in my site, so we see it. That looks like a half a keyboard. That's another half a keyboard. But $9.68 is wireless. And they go right to $25. Hold on. Next page, please. Come on, find me something I can use, man. I want a full-size keyboard. Not a full-size keyboard. Neither is that one. I should have typed in full-size keyboard. Come on, Derek, keep making the show boring. Hurry up. If it was like 10 or 11, that wouldn't be bad. They want too much money for that. Once again, ain't nothing but a... You're getting on my nerves. Hurry up. Find something. We can get back to the show. I won't have it on my mind. I wanted wireless. Maybe I can't get the wireless. Why would somebody buy used when that's $12 and that's $13? You don't even make a good use off of that. Look at that, $11.95, $12.99. Why would somebody already touch to save $1? Save $1.04. Really? All right, add the cart. I really didn't want that, but. Yeah, finish the page out. Make sure you ain't skip a deal. That's a mouse combo, but we got a mouse already. We'll see the buying options. We don't need the mouse though. We really don't need the mouse. Well, hold on a sec. Let me see something real quick. How many things do it come with? Meaning that I'm talking about the US the dongle. Yeah, that's a full-size keyboard. Even though we don't need the mouse, if one dongle control the keyboard and the mouse, if I buy a separate keyboard, it's going to be a dongle that's going to take up a USB port for the keyboard and the mouse. If I get this together, anybody else cheaper? No. Hey, the car. If I get that together, I only had to use one USB port. We're trying to be minimal. All right, and I'm done. All right, y'all. We'll come back and see if I can get the air pump and that together. I think we got I think we had. I had to look at the cash app and see what I got. I'll figure it out later. Y'all don't need to see that. One last thing though. I'm gonna take out wireless because I do want an RGB keyboard, but I want a wireless one. How much is the cheapy cheap to get a lighted keyboard, and then we done? Can we get a lighted? Oh, that's a cover. Oh, you got me with that one. Yeah, you got me. I was getting ready to say, oh, it's stuck in there. Why there ain't no price? Oh, it's waterproof. Hey. Wait a minute. 1181. Hold on a sec. Add that to the cart. Wait a minute. I didn't want wired, but hey, I didn't want to get wired. But if you can get if you can get one for $12, shoot, let's see your eye look. Yeah, it's lighted. I really didn't want no wires. Oh yeah, and it's waterproof. Oh yeah, and it's lit up. I love to be doing the show with that. And it's black. Cause everything black. Yeah. Now, like I said, we don't need it. But you know, it add a little bit of flavor to the setup. Oh, did I put that on? I put it on the watch list, right? I think I did. All right, I really wanted wireless, but that's leading the way. Let's take a never take your first look. Look one more page before we go. Anything? There's another one they're not showing the price. Why are they not showing the price? I hate that. Oh, it's not available. Yeah, it don't have to be a gaming keyboard. I don't play no games like that, but I just wanted something lit up. I don't know what that is. That one, $13.79. Doesn't beat the other price. $14.99. $15.59. Well, wait a minute. This is a set, but I don't see no colors. It's a gaming keyboard and mouse, mechanical feel, LED, RGB. Anybody got a used one? How you supposed to believe that? It say keyboard and mouse. I don't see. I just see a mouse. Where's the keyboard? Hold on. Something ain't right. The keyboard. Rainbow color backlight effects. Wait a minute. It says size mouse only, but then it says features of keyboard. What? Something not right. Something just ain't right. And no questions, no customer reviews. Nah, you're gonna leave that alone. I don't know what's going on with you, shorty. It's a keyboard and mouse. Oh, I see it right there. It says mouse only. Yeah, you got me. You got me. You just wasted my time. I don't like that. What can we do about it? What can we do about it? What can we do about it? The ultimate shopper in the house. That's a mouse and keyboard set for $15.99. But we don't need the mouse. And it's wired. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Go back. Were they used price? I mean, if it's something used, you got a good deal for me. Nope. I ain't paying no $16. When I can get just a mouse and the keyboard together. So I guess it ain't gonna happen today. Is it wired? Yeah, we don't want it. It's wired. No deals, huh? Can't get a young man a deal, huh? Can't give me a deal. Can I cop a feel? What about this one? 1788. Nope. Too much money. Don't treat me like a diamond. Alright, then I guess we'll just have to get that, I guess we'll have to get that wireless set, and I'll wrap this one up in case the other one breaks. I guess that's how we'll do it. Why is it that they ain't got no prices? Is it unavailable? No, it's available. $18.89. Too much money be wired. I'm just saying, if you can get unwired, and we're gonna leave it alone. I think we would just get the unwired set and leave it alone. $25. It's wired. I tell you one thing, the people ain't returning them. They must really be good. Nobody returning them. Alright, come on, Dad. You're gonna lose your people. You spending too much time on this. Yeah, you can do this later. Come on. Let me out of here. Let's get back to the show. Take it easy and take it slow. Wait a minute, I gotta turn this heat back off. And I got the heater going in the bathroom. That's not good. It ain't take long for that heat to kick in and come with the crusher on you, boy. Turn that thing off. Well, what about in here? How you making out, son? I'm gonna go ahead and let it go a little longer. I got that heater going in there. she doing her thing. Boy, I walked in there and, man, it's hot as I don't know what now. All right. Alrighty, I ain't mean to hold the show up. Sorry, y'all. Let's get back to the show here. Well, Chong Lee, this keyboard works, but I really wanted to keep the table clean. You know, had a minimalist look. You know, where you just, you know, you're gonna have a monitor on the top shelf, and you're gonna have the keyboard and the mouse on the main table, and that's it. Maybe the phone, you know, the phone that I'm watching the chat with, and I wanted to have its shelves on both sides. I wanted to put the computer box down there, and we got the cables coming up to the back, and I just wanted it to just have the minimalist look, but it doesn't have to be wired. I ain't talking about the heater in the bathroom. I'm talking about the heat out here. I turned it on an hour ago. Goddamn, I'm sitting here roasting. And I said, but the heater's going in the bathroom too. It's in there drying my jacket. I didn't put the shorts in the spinner because I tried to do that with the hat, and it was moving too much. So I said, the heck with it. And I went on and put the socks in there and washed them, and then I put the socks in there and put the spinner on. I should have put the shorts in there with the socks. That's what I should have done. And they'd be dry already. So the shorts didn't go through the spinner, but they almost dry. So I can't complain. It did a good job. I'm talking about this radiator right here. This boy be just squeezing all the air out of me. Just be putting the squeeze on. I took out the ground beef. I'm going to cut it in half. I'm going to put a slab in the frying pan. I got 4 cheese spaghetti sauce, and I got some cheese, and I'm going to put 6 slices of cheese on it. After it cooks, then I'm going to add the sauce. Then I'm going to put the cheese, and then I still got some left in that bag of cauliflower, and I'm going to put the cauliflower, the broccoli, and the other mixed vegetables. I'm going to boil them separately in a pot, right? I'm going to steam them. Then I'm going to put them in the frying pan with the ground beef and the cheese and the sauce. I'm going to put the cheese on last. I'm going to do it like a pizza. So we're going to have the meat. Then we're going to put the vegetables and the sauce in there. We're going to stir it up real good. Then we're going to take it out, put it on the plate. Then we're going to put the 6 slices of cheese on it. Oh, don't that sound good? Doesn't that sound good? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I had chicken thighs earlier today with corn. I had bought 2 cans of corn. I bought the box of mashed potatoes. I made it, but I don't use salt. Without salt, it don't taste right. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I made it and it was okay, but it just didn't taste right. I let it sit for a while and harden up, cause I had put some. I put the milk in there. I put a little bit of seasoning in there. I put the butter in there, and I put the lid. I stirred it up, put the lid on the pot, came back and stirred it up. And you know, it started bubbling like grits do. I took it out and I put it in the bowl, but then it was too soft. So I put it back in and added some more and stirred it up and went on and cooked it. And then I set it in the microwave for a minute. And then I took it out. And it was alright. It tasted like it's supposed to. It was missing the salt. I'm sorry. Mashed potatoes without no salt just don't work. Yeah, I'm sorry. Mashed potatoes without no salt just don't. Some things you can't eat without salt. Let me tell you, some things need some salt and pepper. As a diabetic, you gotta learn how to live without it. Chung Lee said all that cheese. That's right. Ain't nothing wrong with squeezing the cheese. There ain't nothing wrong with squeezing the cheese. You ain't squeezing the cheese, you ain't eating good. You ain't eating good or you ain't squeezing the cheese. That means it's too good. Now see, Amazon is saying your Amazon order I'm just trying to figure out why they saying your Amazon order. It is shit. I wish Amazon wouldn't do that. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Amazon item is shit. What are they talking about? Okay. The desk already shipped. And what is it coming with? Oh, Amazon bringing it all sucky now. I said all sucky. That means I get to clock it. All right. Well, hold on a sec. I know Amazon been took the money for that. I'll call them and cuss them out. Okay. All right. We still there. So I think if I make the right choice, I got enough to get the keyboard and the what do you call it? The keyboard and the air pump. So we good. I think we got enough for both. We'll make it work. And it ain't no rush. It ain't no rush. But I want the hand warmer. But I don't like the ones they have. Why can't you like charge them up and then go use them? You know what I mean? They want you to have a cord coming out of each glove, right? And then it go to a power bank. Now, you know, we have power banks set up on the bike, you know, and that black bag that's in the middle of the handlebar. That's not a problem. But what I'm wondering is, what if you forget that you tethered to the handlebar? Meaning that you got your gloves on, you riding the bike or whatever, and all of a sudden you decide that you twist around, or you have to, like, say you have to hop off the bike for something, the daggone cords will pull you back. So we just gonna have to. Tony says you'll have to put the desk together, you know. Yeah, I know. They're supposed to give you the tools you need, but I got my screwdriver. I got my I got my knife, and I got my pliers. Between those three, and if not, I'm gonna have to take it to the mechanic, and let him. But I should be able to do it. It shouldn't be that hard. You know, it might take. Oh, they got good instructions. Cause You know, the desk we was going to get, we only had to put the legs on there and put that shelf down the middle. But this one, it got an upper shelf, it got a desktop, then you got 2 shelves that go along each side. So like I say, I'm glad they had that extra room where I could put stuff for the show at, you know. And I want to keep the counter clear. It ain't that big a deal. But to me, I just want that minimalist look. There's so much stuff on this counter right now, it's ridiculous. I just want it to be nothing but the keyboard and the computer. Maybe I should just let that dream go and just say, you know what? Just get a regular keyboard and just be done with it. But I mean, if you can get the wireless keyboard and a mouse and they both use the same dongle. When I say dongle, I'm talking about these. See, the mouse has a dongle, right? And when the keyboard comes, it's going to have a dongle. That's going to tie up 2 USB ports. If I get that set for $12, I'll get the keyboard and the wireless mouse, and both of them will use the same dongle, so I don't have to have 2 spaces taken up. I can put something else there. You only get a certain amount of USB ports. Now, like I say, I'm lucky because I got the Optiflex, the bigger version. If I had the little 7010 like this is, if I got the 8010, they would have only gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they would have only gave me 2 in the front. But I got 4 in the front, and I think I got 6 or 7 in the back. So I got more ports. So we could do that. But like I said, suppose I needed to add something else. You know, you got the microphone in one port. You got the keyboard, the mouse. You got the microphone, the keyboard, the mouse, the webcam, and the US and the Bluetooth. And then you got the Wi-Fi. That's a lot of ports. So you don't want to get to the point where, oh, and I got the external sound card plugged into a port. We're not even using the external sound card right now. Now I could use it. I could switch it. But we're not even using the external sound card right now. John Lee says, why can't you wait next month for the keyboard? Oh, Nia said, did you read the numbers yet? No. Since you made a special request, we'll get to it. John Lee says, can you wait till next month for the keyboard? Yes. I was just trying to make it a clean sweep, you know, because you got the table, you got the chair, we got the cables. Because right now, the keyboard, the computer is kind of up off the ground. It's actually being held up by that cable. They only made it this long. And if you remember the picture I showed you, you saw the cord that come out the back of the monitor. That doesn't let the box come up to the monitor. It doesn't let it, because it's like this long and it holds it at bay. The cord only this long. So that same distance, so it's actually up in the air. The keyboard is kind of like being hung. It's being hung by that one, it's being hung by that one wire. That's why I got that. And then the VGA cable, the blue thing you twist in, the sky blue thing, That thing is only this long, which is longer than the other one, but it's only this long. So that's why I ordered those two. So that's going to free the keyboard. I mean, it's going to free the computer, and we'll be able to put it down, so it ain't got to be sitting, and they all come at the same time. So, you know, we already got a new mouse, and, you know, we got the new table, we got the new chair, and we're going to be able to put the PC on the side shelf. So I was just trying to make it a full suite, you know, put a keyboard there too. You said you did get the new one, right? What new one? What are you talking about, sweetie? Because I ordered a keyboard 4 times and canceled it. I've got it and then canceled it to get something else. Matter of fact, I had a real good deal. It's gone. I had a illuminated keyboard. Yeah, yeah, that's one of the things that I got charged for tonight. Didn't you see the screenshot I sent you? It showed both of the cords, and it showed the correct desk. And then they tried to pull the switcheroo on me, remember? Tried to give me the old switcheroo and give me that little baby table. I'm still mad about that. That was a nice desk we had picked out. In the back of my mind, I knew it was too good to be true. Wait a minute, I got the picture. Wait a minute. All right, see? These are cables I was telling you about. This is the VGA right there, the sky blue ones I was telling you about. And then this is the DisplayPort adapter. Now, you got one, it comes out of the back of the monitor, right? And it goes into the top, a slot on the computer at the top. Then you have another one, and you have a splitter, meaning it's that same cord on one end, but on the other end, it's an HDMI housing. You put the HDMI cord inside of there, and then you plug it in, and then you have HDMI, like I got on TV right here. But like I told you, that cord in the middle is only this long. It's only this long. Because it was meant. Do I got the PC right here? But I don't want to break my arm trying to lift it. Oh. Oh, goddamn, you killing me. All right. See this? This slides down into a slot on the back of this monitor right here. it slides in. You see what I'm saying? When you slide it down, it locks and it stays at the back of the monitor. That's why you can pick it up and carry it around. See how small this thing is? This is the 7010. And if you look on here, it only got 4 USBs in the back and 2 in the front. That PC has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the back, and it got 4 in the front. But like I said, this is what we were using before. We got that PC with the stimulus. You see how small it is? Well, the big boy don't have that slot. If the big boy had that slot, we'd be good to go. It don't have that slot. See, that slot allows it to sit behind it. But like I say, you can see that table right there is not, that's a table I ordered. That's not what they tried to give us. See, that was a nice table, and then it had a shelf right there. I was going to put the keyboard right there on that shelf under it. And just have the monitor and the mouse up here. Maybe sit the Bible in the center. That was the plan. But as usual, can't do what I want to do. But then they tried to insult me. And I remember you said it was foldable, and I said, foldable? How the hell you fold that big table? That's what I kept thinking. I said, okay, well, I don't know what she's talking about, but okay. I didn't know what you was talking about. You talking about some foldable. I don't even see a screenshot. Or did I do the whole... That's like a... Man, what is that? Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, okay. No, that's not what I was looking for. Where is it? Is that it? No. Ooh, where is it? Where is the picture of that crap they tried to send us? Is that it? No, that's the one that got canceled. That was a beautiful table too. I don't even see it. I can't figure out why I'm not seeing it. Is it here? No. I can pull it up real quick. I don't know. There it is. Look at this, y'all. What the heck are we going to do with a little baby table? They switched that big table and tried to give us this little thing. The little kid can't even play with this. The little kids with the little chairs. This is something you lay in the bed with. You supposed to like write on it, or you supposed to have your see that slot at the top? You supposed to have your tablet or your cell phone right there and use it. How they gonna switch a big table and give you this little thing and thought nobody was gonna notice? Boy, I had a fit when I saw that. I had me a fit. Boy, I cursed them out. And I told the people. I told them. BS. Send me the daggone table I asked for. And Amazon going to defend them. They lucky I ain't cussed them out. They lucky I didn't cuss them out. They thoroughly ticked me off. Man, gonna sit there and talk to me like I'm stupid. I know what the heck I ordered. Like I'm retarded. Okay, it's not showing up there. Hold on. It's not showing up there. Okay, let's do this thing. Go back. Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second. Yeah. There it is. Save that image. I shouldn't show this, but I will. I shouldn't show this. It doesn't make me look good. Browse, go to downloads, and there it is. Amazon sent this back to me. I told them, BS. I want the table I paid for, not that baby table you switch to. Give me the table I ordered. Send me my table, please. They gonna try and do a switcheroo. Amazon was so embarrassed. I told them, I ain't trying to hear that. Somebody else might go for it. Y'all might say, okay, ain't nowhere in the world I'm stuck in a big table and you gonna bring me something I can lay on the bed with and do like this with. No. It's not gonna happen. You made the mistake, that's your fault. Pay for it. It ain't my fault you made a mistake. Well, I gotta suffer because you made a mistake. That's all I was saying. But that's alright. We wound up getting a nice one. And they'll be here Friday. So we ain't gotta wait till February 16th. So that's good. By the time we got the other one, I've been and had another stimulus and probably bought another one. Coronavirus cases in the United States of America. 23,616. 23,616,345 known cases. Deaths. We going on 400,000. Look, y'all. 393,928 Americans have succumbed to the COVID that we know of. Let's check them out. Lord. California knows how to party in a city called what? Funerals and CV, that's all they got. I'm talking about California. 40,782 new cases. 535 people died in the state of California today. 535 people died in the state of California today. 535. But this disease is fake. It's a joke. Look at that marinade. Sean Lee says good news. My son didn't get the shot. That's good news. They got 1,615,216 people infected walking around the state of California. Texas, 26,000 new cases a day. They lost 381 people. 381 people lost in the state of Texas. They got 375,000 infected right now. Florida, 14,000 new cases. They lost 166 people. They got almost 712,000 walking around. New York, 15,000 new cases a day. What's going on in New York? You done fell off the wagon. New York has fell off they fell off the turnip wagon. They were doing so well. And fell off the wagon. New York, 15,000 new cases a day. They lost 168 people today. They got 674,000 infected in the city. The state. I keep saying the city. Illinois. Chirac. 5,862 new cases a day. They lost 120 people. They got 220,000 walking around Chirac. Oh, ha, 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 yo. Oh, ha, 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 yo. Ohio. 6,701 new cases. They lost 78 people. They got 133,000 infected. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia. 8,600 new cases a day. They lost 141 people. They got 409,000 infected. Pennsylvania, 8,106. They lost 363 people today. They got 173,000 infected walking around. Tennessee, Tennessee, 4,625 new cases. They lost 137 people today. They got 68,000 walking around. Arizona, 5,629 new cases. They lost 191 people. They got 543,000 walking around infected. Ain't nothing finer than the hill climbs of North Carolina. They got 5,100 new cases a day. They lost 107 people. They got 112,000 walking around infected. New Jersey, New Jersey, 9,309 cases. They lost 113 people. They got 275,500 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, somebody better find my hookah. They got 3,642 new cases. They lost 59 people today. They got 192,500 infected. Michigan. I said Michigan. What up, though? 3,128 new cases. They lost 40 people. They got 144,000 infected walking around. Wisconsin. 2,134 new cases. They lost 37 people today. They got 28,000 walking around infected. Missouri, or Missouri, how do you pronounce it? They got 1,992 new cases. They lost 47 people. They got 304,000 walking around. Massachusetts. I said Massachusetts. Massachusetts. They got 5,918 new cases. They lost 86 people. They got 90,500 infected. Minnesota. They got 1,487 new cases a day. They lost 50 people. They got 15,000 walking around. Virginia, you might as well say they got 4,600 new cases. They lost 75 people. They got 373,000 walking around. You got Alabama. I said Alabama. 3,147 new cases. They lost 187 people. Alabama quota 187. They got 193,500 walking around infected. Colorado. 2,438 new cases. They lost 43 people. They got 282,000 infected. Ain't nothing finer than taking a drive to South Carolina. They got 6,021 new cases. They lost 51 people. They got 191,000 infected. Louisiana. What's going on with you, Lois? Somebody put the squeeze on Louisiana. They got 3,000 new cases, you might as well say. No, 2,900. They lost 51 people. They got 49,000 infected. Oklahoma. Oklahoma is my state. I don't want to live there. You can't shoplift, they don't care. They'll lock you up all your life. Don't go to Oklahoma if you're carrying your gun or your knife, 'cause you won't come home tonight. In Oklahoma, they got 3,907 new cases. They lost 44 people. They got 39,000 walking around infected. There ain't no Carolyn in my little state of Maryland. Nobody's feeling cheer about the New Year, dear, because every little step I take, I see the CV. Every little step I take, people near me. Every little step I take, they say hello. Every little step I take, I gotta run and go, 'cause I don't want to get that COVID. It's surrounding me. We picked up 2,516 cases in my state today of Maryland. We lost 37 people. Thank God I ain't one of them. We got 300,000 walking around our little state infected. We got one of the smallest states in the country, and we got 300,000 people walking around infected. In Maryland, the CV, everywhere I go, I see the CV. Everywhere I go, it comes near me. Quick draw McGraw, let's go to Utah. They got 2,900 cases today. They lost 27 people. They got 55,500 infected. Oh, shucky ducky. It's time to go to Mitch McConnell's Kentucky. He got 4,553 new cases. They lost 47 people. They got 270,500 infected. Good job, Mitch. Iowa. They got 1,917 new cases. They lost 10 people. They got 35,500 infected. Washington State, 2,348 new cases. They lost 29 people. They got 161,500 infected. The fake Kansas, Arkansas. Some say Arkansas. They picked up 2,467 new cases. They lost 65 people. They got 25,000 infected. Kansas. Where's Dorothy and Toto at? Maybe they need to take that CV on down the road. They got 4,332 new cases. They lost 100 people today. No stats on the active cases. Nevada, 1,143. They lost 50 people today. They got almost 114,000 infected. You got Mississippi. You got M.I. Cookie letter, I. Cookie letter, I. Humpback, I. Mississippi. 1,942 new cases. They lost 31 people. They got 40,000 infected in Mississippi. Connecticut, or Connecticut. They got that spelled wrong. They got 3,529 new cases. They lost 87 people. They got 159,500 infected. Nebraska, 1,529. They lost 12 people. They got almost 55,000 infected. New Mexico. Let me say it right. I said New Mexico. New Mexico, 1,145 new cases. They lost 13 people. They got almost 75,000 walking around infected. Idaho, 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 Idaho. Idaho, 1,091 new cases. They lost 8 people. They got 82,000 infected. Oregon, 1,329 new cases. They lost 41 people. Still no stats for Oregon. It's been 2 months now. Shame on you, Oregon. Get it together. West Virginia, 1,189 new cases. They lost 37 people. They got 28,000 walking around. South Dakota, 452 new cases. They lost 19 people. They got 4,700 infected. Time to roll that R. We got Rhode Island. I said Rhode Island. One more time. Rhode Island. They got 1,092 new cases. They lost 17 people. They got 94,500 infected. North Dakota, they got 167 new cases, and they only lost 2. They got 1,700 infected. Somebody called Tito Santana. I watched him wrestle while I was in Montana. 576 new cases, and they only lost 2. They got 4,900 walking around infected. Delaware. I said Delaware. Some of y'all say Delaware. 727 new cases. They only lost 3. No stats. New Hampshire, 977 new cases. They lost 7 people today. They got 6,600 walking around infected. Alaska, 285 new cases. And they only lost 1. They got no active stats. Wyoming, Wyoming, Wyoming. 217 new cases. And they lost none. They got 1,800 people walking around infected. The District of Columbia, 177 new cases. They lost 6 people today. They got 9,000 walking around infected. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so boring and mundane. It's a strain to come out every day, 'cause every day just looks the same. It's a pain to live in Maine, 'cause it's so boring, it'll leave you snoring. It's a pain, a strain to live in Maine. Maine, 824 new cases, and they only lost 4. They got 19,000 walking around infected. Hawaii 5-0. 106 new cases on the island today. And they only lost 3. They got 10,000 infected on the island. Uh-oh, time to go to Nighthawk country. Dun 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 dun. Vermont, 121 new cases, and they lost 9. They got 3,000 people infected in Vermont. Time to roll that off. Puerto Rico. I'll try that again. Puerto Rico. One more time. I said Puerto Rico. 348 new cases. They lost 14 people. They got 69,000 walking around infected. Little Island of Guam, 15 new cases, and they lost 9. They got 131 people walking around. Maria Islands, no stats. American Samoa, no stats. U.S. military, 3,705 new cases, and they lost 9. They got 73,000 walking around. Veteran Affairs, 1,252 new cases. They lost 155 former fallen soldiers. They got almost 20,000 infected in the country today. Federal prisons, 543 new cases. And they only lost 1. They got 7,000 prisoners infected. No stats for the Navajo. Let's go to our totals. You got 23,600. 23 million. I keep saying thousand. That's a damn shame. 23,616,345 total cases of the CV in the U.S. today that we know of. New cases today, 236,462. Total deaths, 393,928. Deaths today, 4,098 Americans died from the CV today. 4,098 people died from the CV today. Thank God I ain't one. Thank God you ain't one. Nia, Chung Lee, Liz, Grand Poobah, Tony, NNC, the driver. I pray to God that y'all ain't one of these people. Active cases that we know of in the country. We got 9,247,381 people that we know today are infected. 9 million. 9 million people that's still infected with the CV. We supposed to have a vaccine, and yet we still got 900 million people infected. Great job, Donald Trump and Pence. Boy, I tell you, 20th can't get here soon enough for me. I can't speak for y'all. 20th can't get here soon enough for me. Let me check the chat. Sean Lee says, TV table, laugh out loud. Sean Lee says, good news, my son didn't get the shot. That is good news. Nia said, oh my. Sean Lee laughing. Sean Lee said, BD, the country music singer. And Nia said, laugh out loud. Well, I try to make it fun. Them stats are really depressing. 500 and something people died in California alone today. Let that marinate. 500 and something people died. Was it 543? Died in California alone. 300 and something people died in Texas today. 300 and something. Y'all know how bad that is? The CV has gotten worse since the Republicans insist that we reopen. And with the vaccine, people are being even more lax because they think that they're going to get the vaccine. They ain't got to worry about wearing a mask and social distancing. And they actually are dying waiting for the vaccine. You know, I told y'all that the clergy, back in Jesus' time, kept telling the people that Jesus was coming and that he was going to lead them and they were going to get everything back the way they had it. And a lot of people died waiting for the Messiah to come. And the people that were alive were very upset because they was waiting for Jesus to say, pick up a stick and pick up an arm, pick up a sword, let's go. Jesus came back and said, hey, love your enemies. Like, what? We ready to fight. No, love your enemies. But they've been telling us that you come and tell us to fight. Who told you that? Your priest and your ministers and told us that we going to go fight. Jesus looking at it crazy. You got a lot of people that think that vaccine is the answer to cure-all. And they think it's a reason, let's go ahead and go willy-nilly. Let's go ahead and freak at the club. Let's go ahead and roll over each other at the beach. Let's go get on the dune buggy and go out there in the mud. That's what they're doing. And that's why the numbers are going up. They're not going down. You figure. Now that we supposedly have more masks now, right? I mean, shoot, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 masks now. Right on. So why are people still getting the CV? Why are people still getting the CV? We got knocked off course. So I'm going to play a song and then we're going to get back into the sermon, if y'all don't mind. Unless y'all want me to save it for Saturday. Y'all let me know. Y'all want to get into the news or you want me to go back into the sermon? Wait a minute. This is Minister Brother Derrick. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I do. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double stamp on them. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered soft. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no morals. And you see what the world is going to. We get no credit. So this is for those who are hanging on, who are remaining, who are singing on to Jesus. Let's get it. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk upon a stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide. And if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal, this earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud. His desire is to keep me away from my God. The most people I come off as righteous, but if tempted, I might just do a few of the things that God can't stand. He frowns on every day. I've been reborn, I've been hit with many opportunities. I cannot remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I'm under his the Father. I remain devout, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most other people that I meet who lie, steal and cheat, think content, while Christians like me, our time is spent struggling. It should be the other way around. I'm not complaining, but how can you tell someone who's living
right is a headache. There's got to be a better road to take. You know, a middle ground between Jesus and Satan. I know who to follow. See, I'm not debating for what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I welcome all the strife as long as my name is in the book of life. So let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning in, come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. In the heaven is my goal, this earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud, his desire is to keep me away from my God. It's a struggle every day to stay on course. I'm behind the enemy line, so I use the word of God as my force, my resource. Becoming immune to the negativity that surrounds me. The devil has a bounty on my head. Sometimes I dread coming outdoors. I feel like I've been drafted for war. But it's okay, the devil can play his mind game, so he can't hurt me where it counts. That's spiritually. He tries to distract me physically, financially. But these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to thee. It's not easy. It's in man, nature to be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. A material thing mean nothing to me. Hey, don't make me laugh. A beautiful event, what's the difference? It's all show. Cause both of these things will take me where I got to go. But if I cheat or steal, then I lose God's protection. For a house or a Lexus to be under the direction of a sick demon whose goal is to own my soul. No thanks, I roll with the Lord who is in control. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I welcome all the strife as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. Jesus be my God, and if he lets me live another day, I continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning, come to God and start winning. Minister Brother Derrick, let's get it. All right, Chung Lee, you have a good night, dear. Because we in the last hour. We in the last hour. We get ready to approach the 5-hour mark. So let's just go ahead and news it on out.
From the man who organized last week's rally that turned into a deadly insurrection. Drew Griffin is with us now. And Drew, you know, you've done a lot of reporting on Ali Alexander and what he's done and to stop the steal movement. Obviously, you saw a lot of it in Georgia. And he is saying now that he had help from multiple Republican lawmakers on Capitol Hill.
Yeah, this guy's a bragger. He's made a business out of this whole Stop the Steal business, but his bragging online could have 3 congressmen in pretty big trouble. Aaron, remember, the Department of Justice says not only is it investigating what happened inside the Capitol, but the conspirators and instigators who may have started this whole thing. And according to Ali Alexander, which you're about to hear in his own words, these 3 congressmen were in on it all along. Take a listen.
I'm the guy who came up with the idea of January 6th when I was talking with Congressman Gosar, Congressman Andy Biggs, and Congressman Mo Brooks. It was to build momentum and pressure and then on the day change hearts and minds of Congress peoples who weren't yet decided or saw everyone outside and said, I can't be on the other side of that mob.
Congressman Andy Biggs of Arizona is running away from those comments. He is, through his staff, saying he never even remembers meeting Ali Alexander, even though he did send a tape message to one of Ali Alexander's Stop the Steal rallies. Mo Brooks of Alabama, facing a lot of heat at home and possible censure, is now saying that his words at that rally about going down to the Capitol and kicking ass were somehow taken out of context. Paul Gosar, also of Arizona, he won't say anything to us, but he has just got a string of tweets that show in the weeks after the election and leading up to January 6th, he appears to be in constant touch with Ali Alexander at rallies and talking about joining him for the January 6th. So I think all of this will be investigated at least by the House Ethics Committee, if not by the Department of Justice itself. Aaron? Yeah,
I mean, it's obviously incredibly serious allegations here. Drew Griffin, thank you very much. All right, back with me. Let me go straight to former Congressman Charlie Dent. Charlie, you heard Ali Alexander, Paul Gosar, Andy Biggs, Mel Brooks, proof that they interacted with Ali Alexander, certainly in the case of Mr. Gosar and the others. It seems it's going to be hard for them to say it didn't happen. What do you make of that?
Well, it seems to me those three members of Congress are going to need to lawyer up very fast. They will likely have, be interviewed by Department of Justice officials or the FBI. It's already been mentioned. I was a former chair of the Ethics Committee. No doubt that they will be investigated by the Ethics Committee, and they could be sanctioned for bringing discredit upon the House and various other charges. I think they're going to be under tremendous pressure to resign, quite frankly. I think that's where this is going, because if they in any way, were part of a conspiracy to assist this mob that really attempted to undermine the constitutional order and disrupt the peaceful transfer of power, this is a moral crime against the republic that has been committed, and I think these members are probably real anxious right now.
I mean, it is incredible when you see this, and certainly the words of Mel Brooks, which it is stunning to hear him say they were taken out of context. You can look at all the context you want around what he said. He said what he said. Nia, this comes as President Trump himself. We're seeing this fight right now of what are they more afraid of, anti-Trumpism or Trumpism, right, on Capitol Hill for Republicans today. And yet Trump himself has been the emperor has no clothes, I guess would be the polite way of saying it, right? And he has become untouchable for so many, completely untouchable. I mean, even here in New York, right, they're trying to strip all the business contracts. He's lost his PGA contract. Sources saying that he may be about to declare bankruptcy when all of this is done.
That's right, and you saw his involvement in Georgia completely backfire against Republicans. This is one of the reasons Mitch McConnell is done with him, because he cost the Mitch McConnell his leadership position in the Senate. But yet and still, you have folks, particularly in the House, who do see that he is still a very powerful person in the Republican Party in the country, that he does have millions and millions of followers who he has brainwashed. And we should also note that these are primarily white men who we saw march on the Capitol there. They are disgruntled and afraid of a kind of new America where there are people who are black and brown who are increasingly showing not only sort of demographic shifts, but also just power at the ballot as well. And so I do think if this were a different kind of group of people, if they were black, if they were brown, if they were from a foreign country, everyone would be having a different conversation. Certainly Republicans would be. If you can imagine that those people were a group of black men, I am sure those Republicans would be talking about black culture. Where is Obama? Where are the black leaders? What about the absent black fathers? But here, sort of the culture and the whiteness of these protesters is completely invisible in much of the conversation that we're having. And we also know that white supremacists and white nationalism is the big domestic terror threat that this country faces. So these folks can talk about process here. They can sort of ignore this larger threat that is looming that they saw. But at some point, they're going to have to really get down to business, certainly in this incoming Biden administration, this idea of how do you go after right-wing terrorists, but also sort of not alienate much of the country.
So David, in the context of what we're hearing, Drew's reporting on Ali Alexander and Representatives Gosar, Biggs, and Brooks, we also have Marjorie Taylor Greene saying President Trump will remain in office, and you have Jim Jordan, right, who just said that Liz Cheney needs to be removed from her leadership position. This is an incredible thing, right? This is not saying I'm afraid that my family may be targeted if I stand up for the truth, right? Which one could debate the level of cowardice that implies or not. This is very different. This is, as you said earlier, taking what the president said literally and fighting to the death for him.
Well, that's exactly right. And there's another level to it. And I think, I'm very interested in everything that Nia just said because it's so important. We've also seen this before. You know, in the 90s, I covered the trial of Timothy McVeigh, the Oklahoma City bomber, and from whence he sprang, which was this anti-government, militia-based right-wing extremism that was primarily, geared toward the federal government, was anti the Brady Bill for any gun restrictions, saw a tyrannical government, a lot of the same symbols that you saw in the mob insurrection last week. The Republican Party has to decide what it wants to be. And it has to stop saying, oh, well, you know, those protesters, that mob, they weren't Republicans. Well, here's the reality is they love Trump. And why do they love Trump? Because Trump spoke to them. He played footsie with them. He sent them signals. He wouldn't denounce them. That's the fact, that a presidency built on nursing grievances among those white men who cannot handle a loss of power or the changing of America, he courted that group and agreed with them about immigration and brown people coming across the border that he warned about, and that Mexicans are rapists, and on and on and on, all of that vitriol. So now there is a choice for Republicans. Mature leaders, experienced leaders, real leaders who will do something that's unpopular because it's right, like a Liz Cheney and a Mitt Romney, have to find common cause with other conservatives who want to rebuild that party and leave behind what is a populist extremist wing that has been led by Donald Trump, and that's what propelled him.
Right, and you see people like that. Lieutenant Governor of Georgia, Jeff Duncan, has said, looking for that GOP 2.0. There are those people around the country, but they are not the loudest voices. They are not, and they are not the majority of the Republican Party on Capitol Hill from the vote we're going to see today. Jamie, you have some new reporting on that.
So just to David's point, a Republican source said to me that what we're seeing is the split of the Republican Party. Let's see who wins. The source said that this is someone who's familiar with Mitch McConnell and the reporting we've been getting for the last 24 hours, that he is in favor of impeachment. The source said, unlike Kevin McCarthy, who's on the House side, Mitch McConnell doesn't think Trump will just fade away. He thinks the party needs to make a clean break to save itself. And to the point about process, I also heard from another Republican who was pushing back on Republican House members saying this is going too fast. And this member said to me that saying it's rushed is, quote, a lame excuse. This is not about process. We know what happened. We were there. We saw it. We were the targets of it. So, just to go back to what David said and what Nia Malika said, the question is, how many people are going to stand with the Liz Cheneys, the Mitt Romneys, and let's see what Mitch McConnell does in the end. He has leaked this information to reporters, but he hasn't gone on the record. He is deliberately being quiet.
Right, in terms of his final decision. Thank you all very much.
All righty, y'all. Here's the deal. You got a lot of people, especially in the South, but not just the South, because you got people in Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, Portland, Oregon. You got people in, Mississippi, Tennessee. Y'all understand what I'm saying? You got a lot of people who like Donald Trump because Donald Trump doesn't Donald Trump doesn't stop these people who are censored by other places. They don't feel like they have to be censored. This is the problem that we're going to have with race relations going forward. In order for two different races to get along, the race that has the more people, that has the more power, they have to stop being themselves. I need y'all to understand that. This ain't got nothing to do with racism. This is just people have to stop being themselves when they're in public. So these people are living a lie. Every once in a while, somebody like Trump comes along who doesn't openly say, hey, come on with me. But he gives you signals like, it's okay. You don't have to lie when you come around. You can be yourself. And this is the problem. Trump lets them be themselves and then tries to cover for them. He lets them be themselves. Because deep down, he doesn't have a problem with it. But in order to maintain a presidential look, he has to act like he's against it. And this is the problem when I say we really need to come to the table and just lay our cards on the table. Instead of this, well, when I'm around you, I'm going to act this way. When you're not around, I'm going to act a totally different way. I'm not going to say anything vulgar while you standing near me, but as soon as I think you out of earshot, I'm going back to doing what I normally do. This comes back to what I said about us being a melting pot, but you got people hanging on to other countries and trying to blend in with this one. And you have to let that country go and blend in. But they won't. You got people who were raised that they are superior and everybody else is inferior. And now, if they want to keep their good job, they got to pretend. If they want to keep being able to do good business, they have to pretend. If they want to be on TV or a celebrity, they have to pretend. And you got people that's pretending. But these people feel that with Donald Trump, they don't have to pretend. And that's what makes Donald Trump dangerous. The people that flock to him are pretty much the people that's fed up with having to pretend. How come I can't use the N-word? How come I can't call nobody a chink? Yeah, chink! Why I gotta pretend to be mad when my daughter come home with one of these men? I don't want her minding them. Why do I have to pretend? What you saw last Wednesday, I keep telling y'all, this was the real people of the United States. They're entitled. Some of them ain't even got $50 in their pocket, but they think they're rich. Think they're entitled. Think they better than everybody else. Some of them have raccoons for dinner. but think that they better than everybody else because it's a mindset. And they being told one thing growing up, they being told one thing in the home. And then they told when you go outside, you can't carry that. Whether or not you believe Donald Trump did it on purpose or not, he sent those people. He sent those people to that state capitol house. And here's the part that let me know Republicans are retarded. Only 10 Republicans voted for his impeachment. Those 100 and something Republicans was at that state house, and Donald Trump sent a mob there. Suppose they had got in and killed them. And yet you still won't vote to get rid of that man. Somebody talk to me. Listen. It was Democrats in that state house, but it was Republicans in that state house. The vice president was in that state house. Supposedly Trump's running mate. But because he wouldn't break the law, he wouldn't break the law for Donald Trump. Donald Trump sent those people to go kill him. They were in there, killed Mike Pence. Something might happen to the governor of Georgia and the Secretary of State of Georgia because they didn't bow down to Donald Trump. Their lives and their family lives are in danger. Donald Trump needs to get out of office and go back to doing his bad deals, his bad land deals. He should have never been put in there. This man has been hanging on a rope, and the COVID-19 exposed him for what he was, and losing the election really exposed him for what he was. He has turned his back, and I have told you this time and time again. He has turned his back on his fellow Republicans. I don't think Donald Trump is a real Republican. I don't. I think that he just got the R next to his name, and that's all it is. I don't even think he expected to win a nomination to run for president, but he did. And he was pushed by these people that's tired of pretending. They're tired of pretending. The Civil War is not going to be black versus white people. The Civil War is not going to be Mexicans versus white people. The Civil War is going to be what the Civil War was 100 years, 200 years ago. What was the Civil War about? The country hicks versus the federal government. They wasn't going there with an intent to eradicate a race. Their intent was to eradicate the government. There are so many anti-government militia groups in this country. It's so many of them. Why is it so many of them? Because they can't be who they want to be and be successful. You can't come out there and why is there this Karen rage going on right now? Everywhere you look, somebody got a Karen video. The rage is not new, but the fact that it's being spotlighted is. They've always been that way. Ain't no change. But they've been stifled. They've been told you can't do that in public. You have to pretend. And now that everybody got cameras, we're catching the crimes when they think nobody looking. We catching the darns when they think nobody looking. They tired of pretending and not being able to be the way they want to be. And Donald Trump, Nia says instead of North against South, it'll be left against the right. I don't even think it's so much about the left being against the right. I think it's the people that's tired. They're tired now because they can't do and say what they want. They literally can't say and do what they want. Their parents was able to go into school and use the N-word. Now they use the N-word, they get suspended. And everybody come down on them. But then when they get home, they get a pat on the back. Hey, you messed up, son. Don't worry about it. Yeah. He probably wasn't daggone in. Yeah, he probably deserved to be called that. But, you know, you can't do that in public. You know, you should have came home and punched a hole in the wall and said daggone in. You know, they have to hide it. In order for us to get along, they have to hide it. You can't keep hiding. I tell y'all, we have a lot of YouTubers that can't stay on live stream for long because they not who they are. They acting. And when they do stay on, you start to say, oh, what the hell are they doing? This ain't who I watch. Because you don't know them. They don't show you who they really are. They try to be who they think you want them to be. But if you ever see them in real life, you'll be like, you ain't the same person you was online. I don't know you. You ain't the person that I've been watching for years. The heck? It's the same way. You got people that's pretending. They are pretending. Some people have learned how to play the game. I keep telling you the reason why Joe Biden looks so much more polished, so much more presidential, so much more in control is because he's learned how to play the game. But he's been caught saying some outlandish stuff. But he learned how to play the game. If you don't believe he learned how to play the game, look at his life. He started out in politics, and one of the first things he did was to try to stop keeping black kids from being bused to white schools. He didn't want black kids in the school with white kids. His vice president was one of the kids on the bus that he didn't want to be bused. Life throw you karma. This is a man who didn't want white and black kids to go to school together, to do anything together. But he had to learn. But now think, when he was vice president, he had to be under a man who was African American. "20 years before, he wouldn't even have wanted anybody black to be in the Senate, much less the president. But he had to learn. And now, 4 years after leaving the vice presidency, being underneath somebody black, now he's going to be the president again, but with somebody black. It's got to be a humbling thing. Because how you superior when you needed a black man to get you to be vice president, and then you needed a black woman to get you to be president? Biden has learned how to play the game. Biden doesn't say, I. He doesn't say, my. He's learned how to play the game. But you got people who's playing the game that don't want to, that resent it. You hear Trump say, my army, my state's attorney, my this. He ain't doing nothing. What do you mean your? We pay for that stuff. You ain't pay for it. We pay for all them people to do them jobs. We pay for the tanks and all of that. You don't pay for it, sir. But you keep saying it's yours. Biden says we. Trump says I'm the president for the Magna people. Biden says I'm the president for everybody, whether you vote for me or not. You see two men, both who you can look in history and say that they were both racist. But when you look at the public image, one man has said, I'm not getting nowhere, hanging on to this racist culture I'm supposed to inherit. And you got another man that's trying to hang on to it for dear life. And that's why he picks up these extremists. Because they feel that they relate with Donald Trump. Donald Trump didn't want to hear about Breonna Taylor. He didn't want to hear about George Floyd. He didn't want to hear about Rayshard Brooks. Trump don't care about Ahmaud Arbery. In his mind, that's one less end to deal with. He don't care about the old people and the minorities that's dying or the CV. In his mind, we ain't got to give him no more benefits. Let him die. This man, knowing that his Republican colleagues, if he don't care about the Democrats, okay. But his Republican colleagues are in there. And he sent those people to go there knowing that his Republican colleagues were there. That shows you he does not care about anybody. Listen to the people that supposedly he was close to when they do something wrong. Oh, I don't know. I got a picture of you hugging them right there. Oh, that wasn't me. I don't know who that guy is. There he is with your daughter right there. She know him, I don't. Because Mike Pence wouldn't break the law for him, he sent people to go kill him. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. his running buddy, his running mate, the man that served with him for 4 years, he sent a mob to go kill him at the state capitol. Somebody talk to me, y'all. Listen. I feel sorry for his children. I feel sorry for his trampled wife. Because one day they're going to do something to embarrass him. And he's going to swear he don't know. When they need him the most, he's going to say, I don't know what you call me for. I don't know. What you calling my name for? I don't know you. Embarrass me like that. What you call me for? Let that marinate. If you a child of Donald Trump, you're not safe. You a relative of Donald Trump, you're not safe. If you in the same party with Donald Trump, stupid Republicans, you ain't safe. That let me know you dumb. All right.
Start the year right with the...
I want y'all to understand something. For those of you who say that, for a chat in case anybody's still here. For those of you who say that Joe Biden is in danger, I told you, he's the safest man in America. Some of you say, well, Kamala Harris is in danger. Nope, Kamala Harris is the second most safest person in America. You know what would happen if those fanatics, those lunatics, took out Kamala Harris and Joe Biden? Who would be your president? I'll listen. Who would be your president? Who would be your president? You know who would be your president? It won't be Mitch McConnell. The Speaker of the House. If the president and the vice president go down, the Speaker of the House, do you think anybody want Nancy Pelosi as the president? Even worse than Kamala Harris. You really think they want Nancy Pelosi in the White House? Oh, listen. I think any assassination theories, throw them out the window. I don't think it's anything worse. Nia said vice president. Yes, if something happened to Biden, then Kamala Harris would be the president. But if something happens to Kamala Harris, the Speaker of the House is next in line. That's Pelosi. You really think they want Pelosi? I think they safe. I think that Biden and Harris are safe. What do you think, Neil? You imagine Pelosi in there? Well, I was thinking, woo-hoo-hoo. What was that? Uh-oh.
A deadly insurrection at the Capitol, threats of violence online land a Polk County man who is also a former police officer in custody.
And now there is concern about what might happen when that man gets out of jail. Our Polk County Bureau reporter Stacy DeSilva has that story.
53-year-old Shannon Badgett told detectives he wasn't going to follow through with the threats he made online. But the police chief here tells me, with everything going on across the country, the risk was just too high.
I can't have it happen on our watch.
Haines City Police Chief Jim Alensky tells 8 on Your Side his officers acted swiftly to bring in this man, Shannon Badgett. The chief says Badgett was upset over voter fraud allegations. He was on Facebook making threats against a Supreme Court justice, saying he was headed to D.C., a, quote, target-rich environment. Badgett, a retired police officer from Ohio.
Police officers and people of military, they understand the system. They understand what police do.
8 on Your Side spoke briefly with his wife.
I haven't gotten anything. I haven't seen anything. I don't know anything. So please, just leave me alone.
So we did, but police say it was family members who reported his post to law enforcement, including one that said he was building anti-tank rifles and machine guns.
Family members we spoke with were very concerned that he would take out these acts that he's talked about on Facebook. They were very concerned because they felt he had the know-how and he definitely had the will to do it.
We're told Badgett's also on the FBI's radar for threatening emails sent to a Nevada judge. Family told detectives the Secret Service had paid him a visit a few years ago, again, because of violent threats he made online.
And there is a chance he could get bail. This is a third-degree felony, so he may get bail before inauguration day. So that's very concerning to me.
Badgett is currently hospitalized under the Baker Act. Reports out of Ohio say he retired from a police force there after being involved in a deadly shooting. He was cleared of any wrongdoing by a grand jury. Reporting in Haines City, I'm Stacy DeSilva, 8 on Your Side.
The results strongly support that.
Have y'all noticed? I ain't gonna say it. Let's keep going. All right, y'all. If anybody was thinking about taking a deuce.
Deutsche Bank says it will no longer do business with the president or any of his companies. You'll recall, of course, that Germany's largest bank was a lifeline for Donald Trump after a series of bankruptcies in the 1990s, when other financial institutions deemed him too risky. According to the New York Times, Deutsche has lent Donald Trump and his organization more than $2.5 billion over the years. This loss of funding is brutal for the Trump organization, which has been built on debt. The clearest sign yet, the money faucet feeding the Trump empire is being rapidly shut off or shut down. Social media has banned, for example, you've got Twitter, Facebook, all cutting off the megaphone that's fueled the rise. E-commerce, you've got the loss of Stripe, which has stopped processing payments to the campaign. Shopify, closing the Trump organization's stores, payment system. And the key business partners, the PGA, has pulled a major golf tournament from Trump Bedminster golf course. As for the banks, well, there you are. The pipeline there closed down. Signatures closed off Trump's personal accounts, and now Deutsche won't lend any money. By the way, if you think, we've got debt. Trump owes $340 million, and that's due in 2 years' time, while the investigations continue. David Enrich is with me, the business investigations editor at the New York Times. How good to have you, sir. You also wrote the book Dark Towers, Deutsche Bank, Donald Trump, and an Epic Tale of Destruction. Excellent to have you, sir. Now, let me apologize in advance. If the DOJ news conference begins, then I will have to be somewhat impolite and interrupt you so that we can go to it. So do forgive me in that case. Now back to Deutsche. Once again, day late, dollar short. They've decided to do this like all of the rats leaving the sinking ship, but they've done it late.
Well, they've certainly come to this realization that Trump is toxic for their brand, I think a little bit belatedly. And, this has been a 20-year journey for Deutsche Bank, which has been, as you mentioned, the only mainstream financial institution willing to do business with him. And they are finally essentially pulling the plug on that relationship with one big caveat, which is that he still owes the bank well over $300 million that's due in the next few years, and they are fully expecting to get that money paid back. So they're certainly going to be keeping his accounts open and the phones being answered there until that money gets repaid. But beyond that, I think there certainly will not be any more loans going from Deutsche Bank to Donald Trump.
Will they get that money back, do you think?
Douchebag.
It's a good question. I mean, if Trump defaults on those loans, Deutsche Bank has the right to pursue his personal assets. And so that's a pretty big deterrent to Trump defaulting. On the other hand, history has shown time and time again with Trump that he views litigation and the court system as a way to kind of protract these business disputes and avoid paying 100 cents on the dollar. And so I think it's anyone's guess. Certainly, as you said, his business empire is really, if not crumbling, then certainly under a lot of stress. And it's even more stressful because in the past couple of weeks, he has become really radioactive, I think, even in the United States. And so it's going to be much harder for him to come up with the $300+ million to repay those debts when they're due.
His business empire was never as profitable or good or gold-plated as he ever said it was. And that's it. You know, is it right, though, that people like Shopify should close down things like the Trump Organization's ability to sell and those sort of things?
I don't know if it's good or bad. I mean, that's not really my position to say one way or the other. I think it's understandable in the sense that all of these companies, whether it's Shopify or Twitter or Deutsche Bank now, they're just getting tremendous criticism and face the very real prospect that their brands are permanently tarnished by their association with the president. And look, these are private companies. They have the right to run their businesses as they see fit. And the same way Trump has the right to run his business as he sees fit. And so from a business perspective, I do understand why they are severing ties. I'm sure Trump sees it as unfair, though.
As the New York Times did when it did that excellent reporting on the Trump finances and the way in which the money has basically been squandered and lost. His inheritance that he got from his father in some shape or form has been squandered and lost. The golf courses, for example, which lose money. How realistic is it that he goes bankrupt in the next 3 years?
Well, it depends what you mean by goes bankrupt. I mean, I think there's definitely always a real possibility with Trump that he will use the American bankruptcy laws to reorganize his business and to wriggle out of some of his debts. He's done that in the past with his casinos in Atlantic City. And, you know, I think it's obviously that itself would further tarnish the Trump brand. On the other hand, he has a very, very acute debt crisis that is going to be looming over him for the next several years. And I'm not quite sure how he gets out of that. On the other hand, all it takes is him either finding a buyer to purchase some of his assets or a cash infusion from some other investors or some other country. And, you know, one thing with Trump is that we've learned over the past 5 years to never kind of fully think that you've counted the guy out, because he does often find a way, for better or for worse, to prolong a situation and not make it nearly as clean and simple as we might have thought.
David Enrich. David, thank you for joining us there. David Enrich from the New York Times.
From Douche Bank. They can say what they want to say. That says douche. And they messing around with Donald Trump, so you know they're a bunch of douches. So let's not sugarcoat it. Douche Bank. How much time we got left? Whoa. We down to 24 minutes. Let's keep it going. All right.
Good evening. We begin with video you'll only see on Local 10 tonight. A disturbing encounter between a teacher and student.
That teacher seen slamming that student inside a classroom. Let's go right to Local 10's Ian Margot live with the exclusive. Ian.
So this happened during a class on Monday. Apparently it started because the student had to go to the bathroom, but it escalated quickly.
A body slam
man in a classroom at Barbara Goldman Senior High on Monday.
Definitely crazy to see in math. Just trying to do my work, you know?
Danny Echevarria says he was in that class at the time and tells us the student in the video had been asking to use the restroom. But because of COVID, the number of students allowed to go to the bathroom at once is being limited at the school. So the substitute teacher told the student he would have to wait until another classmate got back. But after nearly half an hour passed, the student got tired of waiting.
After waiting for a while, the kid just decided to walk out. And the sub tried to stop him, and it just got into like a wrestle match.
The video begins with the student trying to force his way out the door, and you can hear the teacher asking him to go back to his seat.
Where's the kid? I don't want to touch you. Go sit down.
But the student doesn't listen and still tries to get by, and that's when things turn physical. The student pushes the door open, and the substitute teacher grabs him, pulling him back in. Then the student wraps his arms around the teacher's neck. The two stumble back into a podium before the teacher slams the student onto the ground. We reached out to the school district about the video, and they sent us this statement that says, quote, "We are conducting a thorough review of this incident. The temporary instructor will not be placed at any school pending the outcome of the investigation."
And I did speak with several students who said that sub is a regular here at the school and that he's a very nice guy, a very normal guy, and that he never has any issues with students. In fact, the school district says he has been a sub with Miami-Dade County for about 2 years and has had no other issues. As for the student, he is not facing any discipline at this point. As soon as we get any updates, of course, we will let you know. We're live in Miami Lakes this evening. I'm Ian Margol, Local 10 News.
I want y'all to understand that. This is what I mean when I say you got to pretend. The school district has faith in that teacher. But because of what the media might say, because of what people might say, they have to say, well, he's pending, not doing anything. We're going to hold him back, even though we don't have a problem with him. The student has not been charged, but it is the student that's causing the problem. He had to go to the bathroom, but they have rules. Now, if the other student that he was waiting on had diarrhea, how does that affect the fact that the law says, or the school says, only a certain amount of kids can go to the bathroom at a time? You're going to put your hands on a teacher that's trying to keep you following the rules. But see, he put his hands on the kid. He must be some kind of rapist or child predator or something. Why would he put his hands on the kid? Fire him. String him up. So, they have to make it seem like the teacher's in the wrong just for those wackos. Oh, no, you can't hurt the children. I believe we have 1 million teenagers that are arrested for murder, but you want to say, so they have to pretend to punish this man even though he didn't do anything wrong. If they fell to the ground, they fell to the ground because the student was trying to leave the room. He didn't do anything wrong. If that was my son, I'd have went and tore his butt up. But see, you have to pretend. Now the state's not gonna, the school system's not gonna do anything to that teacher unless the people put the pressure on them. But they have to pretend they doing something. So that's why the man's not allowed to teach. They have to pretend. They keep saying over and over again, he been with us for 2 years. We never had a problem with him. We like the work he does. But he was going to keep him away from all kids until this investigation is pending. Well, okay. Well, the school doing something, all right, you know. And see, that alleviates the wackos. But what happened when 2-3 months go by? Hey, you know, did you lock him up? What is he doing? Is he in jail? Or what are you doing? That's when it's going to rear its ugly head. They're going to keep coming back. Hey, is he locked up? Hey, what kind of punishment being handed down for him? And then they either won't have to say, we're not doing anything. Or they're going to have to say, well, we gave him something on his record or something. See, you have to keep pretending. The school just can't say the student was out of line. He got what he deserved. You can't say that. But then, you're just a little kid. You just like a kid could do it. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. Get that teacher out of there. That's what I mean when I say you got people pretending. They pretending to go along to get along. Eventually, things gonna flare up. You can't keep pretending all your life. Sooner or later, you're gonna stand up for yourself. All right, this is a question that I've heard asked, and I thought that I would show it to y'all. We only got a few minutes left. We have 15 minutes left. But these last two videos, I think, are good.
COVID vaccinations are picking up speed as more people in our area are now eligible to get it.
And with the accelerated rollout comes many questions. Here's CBS 2's Dr. Max Gomez with the answers.
Our first question is from Susan, who asks, what if you had COVID and didn't know it, and now you have antibodies? Should I still get the vaccine, and is it safe? Susan, if you had a mild or asymptomatic COVID case, then you will likely have developed antibodies to the coronavirus. That should protect you for a while. Experts say don't count on more than 90 days, though. So you don't need a shot right away, but you still need one. The CDC says it is safe to get a vaccine if you have antibodies, so an antibody test, or a COVID virus test for that matter, isn't needed before a vaccine. However, if you have COVID symptoms, the CDC says wait until all your symptoms are gone before getting a shot. And speaking of testing, Donna wants to know, if I get vaccinated, will that make any of the COVID tests come back positive? And what does that mean for the new travel testing requirements? Well, the answer, Donna, is that it depends on the test. An antibody test would likely come back positive within a couple of weeks after a vaccine. That's partly how a vaccine works. It induces antibodies. But a nasal swab virus test, the most reliable, will not yield a false positive after a vaccine because the active ingredient on both the Pfizer and Moderna vaccines is a snippet of mRNA that is quickly taken up by cells in the body to make the spike protein of the coronavirus. Any leftover mRNA is rapidly broken down by the body. In other words, a pre-travel COVID test should be a nasal swab, at least until other tests are proven to detect COVID infection without getting confused by vaccine immunity. Dr. Max Gomez, CBS 2 News.
And for more of Dr. Max's answers to your COVID vaccine questions, just go to cbsnewyork.com.
How about you just sit down somewhere and not worry about it? How's that? All right. Another question.
This is Kyle.
Wait a minute. That ain't the one I want. Hope we got enough time for this.
Dormido que despierto de tanto que me duele que no esté.
Mariachi music slices through the silence. The melody is meant to soothe the family's sorrow. The cruelness of COVID-19 on display. This is a funeral in a parking lot.
My mother was a very strong woman, and she fought to the very last breath.
Juliana Jimenez Sesma says these are the last words they exchanged.
I told her, Mom, do not be afraid, for the Lord is with us. I love you, and may God bless you. Keep strong for me, Mom. And all she answered me was, yes, mija. Yes, mija, with that with that voice, with fear.
Sesma lived with and cared for her mom, who had a lung condition. Her stepdad had asthma and diabetes. Her brother lives right next door with his young family.
How many people ended up getting it? Did everyone get?
All of us.
Her stepfather and then mother ended up here, Martin Luther King Jr. Community Hospital. They fought to live just like those filling all the ICU beds now, but they died within 11 days of each other. Dr. Jason Prasso treated both Sesma's parents.
I just wanted to know that we here tried our hardest, and we're really sorry that things went the way that they did.
The terrible scenario is not unusual, as COVID ensnares those who live in multi-generational families and are part of the essential workforce.
We have had the misfortune of seeing this disease run through families and all too frequently take multiple members of a single family.
The state-of-the-art hospital is an oasis of care in the healthcare desert of South Los Angeles. It is no wonder the heavily Black and Latino neighborhood is suffering disproportionately. The inequities in healthcare invite death.
His blood sugar dropped below 40. Diabetes is 3 times more prevalent here than in the rest of California. Diabetes mortality is 72% higher. The life expectancy is 10 years shorter here than in the rest of the state. And all of that is related to this being an under-resourced and underserved community.
That was before coronavirus arrived.
We're running like well over 100% capacity.
The 131-bed facility is suddenly treating more than 200 patients. 60% of them are COVID patients. They've made space everywhere. Tents outside, inside hallways, the prayer room, a former gift shop. The battle to save a life, physically and mentally exhausting. But on this day, a surprise reminder of why they fight.
Hello, gang. I'm here. There you go.
Let me see. You got dance moves? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
74-year-old Elaine Stevens returns to thank her doctor and nurses. She spent more than 40 days in this ICU before walking out alive.
I made it. A lot of days I didn't want to make it, but I did it.
As she
This is what
celebrated
needs
a
to be
second
shown.
chance at life, the ceremony for
joke.
death was still playing out in a parking lot for the Sesma family.
Don't let this be you. If you truly love your loved ones, don't let this be you. Continue to, take all the cautious, take extra precautions, exaggerate if you have to.
This is the 10th hospital that I have been. I'm sorry. This is the 10th. I apologize. I'm going to try to get through this. This is the 10th hospital that I have been in. And to see the way that these families have to live after this and the heartache that goes so far and so wide. It's really hard to take. I'm sorry, Allison.
Yes, there are no apologies. No apology needed. We've been watching your reporting on the ground throughout this horrific year. And we have all been struck by the grief, the collective grief that all of us are in. And to see these families who are soldiering through it, who are persevering, and who are having to have these funerals in parking lots, like the ones that you showed us, it is just a collective trauma that all of us are living through. And Sarah, we all appreciate the heart that you bring to this every single day, as well as your excellent reporting.
They're on shame. How much time we got? Where did it go? I don't see it. All right, y'all. I don't see it. I had a video. We'll show it tomorrow. It's 5:52. We got to get ready to get out of here so we don't go over. Yeah, that is sad. And I think that people need to see this. They're not taking this disease seriously. I had an article on children being admitted into the ER at a sudden rate. I don't know where it went. I know I downloaded it. I just don't know where I put it at. So I guess we'll say that for tomorrow. But y'all have a great night, and I might come back and do that sermon tomorrow. That'll give us something to talk about. But I get the feeling the fallout from this impeachment, because is Mitch McConnell going to let the Senate vote on his impeachment, or is he going to wait until they come back, which will be the new government installed? And I don't think that's fair to put that on the new government. When Biden come in, he should be able to get in here and get what he need to do. He need to be able to get in here and take care of the stuff we need taken care of. He need to get in here and make sure the vaccine get passed out. Need to get this stimulus stuff together. Biden got things to do other than play around with Donald Trump's madness. So I'll get y'all thoughts on that tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. But anyway, thanks to everybody that watched. Thanks to Nia, Liz, Chung Lee, Snazzy Girl stopped by. Thanks to everybody that come by. We appreciate you. And we'll be back tomorrow. Sorry we didn't get to the, sorry. Well, actually, we did do the sermon, but I had some articles. I think I'll save it for tomorrow, and we'll do it again. I didn't get to read all the articles, but I gave you my opinion, so don't say that you got shorted, because I gave you what the Spirit told me to say, and we'll continue on tomorrow, and we'll see what the other people had to say. So what's today? Today's Wednesday, right? So tomorrow's Thursday, so I guess we'll call it Theology Thursday, or Theologian Thursday. Let's not come up with a better word for T. They got to do with religion, and we'll go ahead and finish that, and we'll also see what's going on with the fallout is over the impeachment. We'll see what the fallout is, and is Mitch McConnell going to try to push his bill through to get that 209, and they get that I don't know if Mitch McConnell might be disgusted with Donald Trump, and he might not even push none of that. He might even go ahead and sign the $2,000. You know, he might sign the stimulus bill to be smart. So we'll have to see tomorrow. We got a lot to look forward to in the news. But everybody else is worrying about dumb stuff. We on top of the real stuff. See how many more people get arrested from the Capitol mob thing. We got a lot of issues to hammer out and look forward to. So alright, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. It's 5:56, 5 hours, 56 minutes, and 31 seconds. So y'all have a great night. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll see you later on today. Y'all have a great one. And have a great night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Alrighty, y'all have a great night, and we are out. Thank y'all.